Maybe I should. Maybe I should consider removing the candle. That's a little something. Ever since Christmas, I have. Okay, maybe a little too close to the decoration. Ever since Christmas, I've gotten. I've started to like having a lit candle around. There's something cozy about it. And I didn't I didn't realize I had placed it in front of the camera. Anyway, welcome back to Hollow Bastion, where we last left off in the, I was about to say the sewers, the basement, whatever. And we are no longer wielding our mighty keyblade because our dear old pal Riku took that thing away from us, handing us our trusty old wooden sword in exchange. Personally, I think it's that's a bad trade, but what can you do? Call? Okay. Who needs keys anyway? Oh, come on, can't I dodge roll under that? Seems like something you should be able to dodge roll. And that bubble is most likely gonna take me outside again. Beast. Alright. I already forgot I don't have my keyblade. I would ask Beast if he could help me. If he can help me activate this Trinity, but for one, we are only 2 people, and secondly, I guess we are not friends enough that we can activate that thing. Please. Oh, I remember hating this puzzle. Oh well. Let's just fuck around until I get it right. That's usually how I figure puzzles out. As the prince says in the first Prince of Persia game at one point, what are you doing? I don't know, I figure it out as I go. But so far it seems the puzzle is no more complicated than just hitting the switches in the order that I discovered them. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Sounds like a door is opened. Head back to the castle gates. No response. Okay. You heard the man, or voice. it's a matter of getting back. Beast, lift your feet. And there we go. If I could orient myself. Oh crap. Do we have to defeat them all? Little help. Right in the kisser. Open sesame. And we have our missing princesses.
Oh, purest of hearts! Reveal to me the keyhole!
Be on your guard. They're close, I can feel it. Are you ready for them?
No.
No?
Quit while you can.
No, not without Kairi.
The darkness will destroy you.
You're wrong, Riku. The darkness may destroy my body, but it can't touch my heart. My heart will stay with my friends. It'll never die!
Really? Well, we'll just see about that!
He's serious.
Sora ain't gonna go anywhere.
You'd betray your king?
Not on your life. But I'm not gonna betray Sora either, cause he's become one of my best buddies after all we've been through together. See you later, Donald! Could you tell the king I'm really sorry?
Hold on, Goofy! We'll tie them together! Well, you know, I'm the one in restaurant.
I guess you're stuck with us, Sora.
Thanks a lot, Donald, Goofy.
How will you fight without a weapon?
I know now I don't need the Keyblade. I've got a better weapon. My heart!
Your heart? What good will that weak little thing do for you?
Although my heart may be weak, it's not alone. It's grown with each new experience, and it's found a home with all the friends I've made. I've become part of their heart just as they've become a part of mine. And if they think of me now and then, if they don't forget me, then our hearts will be one. I don't need a weapon. My friends are my power.
Well said. I guess the Keyblade has chosen. Hey, you already had a Keyblade. What did you need mine for?
Heal! Heal!
Stop that.
Heal! This should help. This is it.
Not yet.
Where were you?
So, your heart won this battle.
Learned White Trinity. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with these three. I may have pointed this out in an earlier part, but this is one thing I would really have appreciated if you don't need these three specific characters, Sora, Donald, and Goofy, to perform the Trinities. If any character on your party could do it, because I want to experiment with the other guest characters, but if you don't have the main trio and you run into a Trinity mark, well, gotta go back and switch out. No, but first of all, you may call it cheesy, but I absolutely love the speeches Sora gives in this game. Like, my friends are my power, and my heart has grown with all the people that I've met. I don't need the Keyblade anymore. And then the wooden sword that transforms into the Keyblade. I love that kind of storytelling. And also the battle with Riku. I'm the type of person in the newer Kingdom Hearts games that I just mash X to win because I have learned that I can get away with that. I don't need to. I very rarely, starting with Kingdom Hearts 2, I rarely find myself needing to block all that often. I may take some hits every now and then and spam the hell out of Cure, but more often than not, because Sora becomes so agile in the following games, I can just get away with spamming the attack button. So I think it's really refreshing going back to the roots in the first game, where you aren't as agile as in the later games. Like, sure, you have some decent combos, but it's not like in Kingdom Hearts 2 where you just go and then the enemies are history. In this game, you actually have to be not strategic in that sense, but like in the Riku fight, where I had to not get carried away with just flailing the keyblade. I had to be smart and block every now and then, which when I finally when I blocked him and made him stumble back, and then I could follow up with a few combos, that really felt good. Like, there are 4 sockets. What goes in them? Like, the victory felt earned, legitimately earned. It didn't feel like, I won just because I mashed X. I mean, I'll be the first one to say that I love the spectacle in the later games. I love that Sora is so agile in the later games, because it looks cool as hell. I'll be the first one to admit that. But when you are done with all of that spectacle and combos where Sora hardly even touches the ground for several minutes because he just keeps getting more and more airtime, sometimes you want to kick back and remember where it all started. That it started with not just a light show of combos and whatnot. The books seem to be arranged alphabetically. This is the A shelf. There's a book missing. Maybe the red books goes in the yellow shelf. Well, don't know till you try. This is the K shelf. Pukame Volume 8. I didn't get to read that. Then again, I am slower at reading verbally than just reading with my eyes. Because, my eyes see the words and register the words, but it takes a couple extra seconds for my mouth to form the words. And here we have, I think we've seen this before. The room where Kairi's grandmother, whatever became of her, was talking to Kid Kairi. I wonder what this mosaic is depicting. Sora, couldn't you just swing it gently? Elixir. But I really like the design of Hollow Bastion, the inside of the building. It really has some mystique and some class to it. times the charm. What practical purpose do those even serve? Yellow book. Ultimate G. And one more pillar. Again, that's one of the things I love about how Kingdom Hearts 1 is more grounded in. It's more grounded and focuses more on environmental puzzles. Whereas in Kingdom Hearts 2 and every subsequent game, because so much focus has come on the combat, the environmental puzzle solving has kind of taken a step back, and I think that's too bad. I mean, I'm all for a franchise evolving. Like I've said many times, I like games like Resident Evil 6 because while some are like, oh, it has strayed way too far away from survival horror, I'm like, yeah, but Resident Evil always had an element of action to it, and okay, sure, 5 and 6 crammed it up to 11, but to me it still felt like a Resident Evil game, which is more than I can say for 7 and 8. This is the FS shelf. So I don't mind a franchise evolving and getting more action heavy, but as long as it still retains what always made it great, if you catch my drift. And I feel that Resident Evil 6 did that on many accounts. Not gonna go too much into details with that now, but and it's not that I feel that Kingdom Hearts 3 I no longer recognize it as Kingdom Hearts. It's not like that, but again, I do feel that something has been lost throughout the years. Look, these are some giant ass books. Are they all lexicons or something like that? What's up?
Sorry, I thought you were talking to me, so what's up?
I normally don't talk to you in English.
I just said it in English.
What?
Just said it in English.
Ja, jeg sagde, jeg snakker normalt ikke til dig på engelsk. Du er begyndt at komme tidligere, synes jeg.
Yeah, I thought it was by the time I made dinner
In a timely fashion.
Yeah. Maybe it's because I've been over at Mount Pleasant for about a month that I've learned that dinner is this time around.
Well, I have spent years complaining that dinner got served too late, so... What kind of question is that? Look at Sora.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It wasn't really true.
I mean, I know with the... I know with the Project Zero games that if you're not a fan of the series, it can be hard to tell what girl is from what game, but apart from Chain of Memories, this is literally the only game where he looks like this. I just beat Riku for the first time and got my Keyblade back.
Yeah, I was about to say, this after Riku being mastered to game.
No, because he's gonna continue being a dick for the rest of the game. But I did.
But at least at that point, it makes sense.
I did teach him a lesson and send him packing.
I see they got the inspiration from the secret King of Wonders from Aladdin with those faces.
I didn't do it.
I'm only like that thing that just took up looked like another version of the organization's nobody symbol.
No, but it does look like a part of this.
That time when there was parcels.
Yeah, funny you should mention it. I actually just talked about that. That I don't so much mind that all of the other games have become more and more actiony, but I do miss the puzzles.
Yeah, because here it feels a little bit of an RPG.
It feels more like a video game.
Yeah, and an RPG kind of. Yes, the other also a kind of RPG, but here you also need to think and use your brain and find things to prevent.
Exactly.
Like just like in normal dungeons, like in Zelda. You don't just march into the boss and say, "Here I am, I'm just killing." No, you have to think and look for puzzles and solve them just to proceed. And then
exactly.
Also, I kind of miss. I can't remember much from inside the castle, but I missed the beginning here because the music, the atmosphere was amazing when we got to that point in the level.
Well, I mean, this is one of the only original worlds in this game.
Exactly, so they have got all
I wagered this question to people on Facebook and got totally laughed out of the room, but could you imagine a Kingdom Hearts game without Disney and without Final Fantasy and only with original worlds like Destiny Island and Traverse Town and Hollow Bastion? If all the Disney worlds had been replaced with the original worlds and original characters.
See ya!
That would change a lot of the plot of the game.
Fire!
The point is that you're traveling past what was an original world that was in other worlds.
But that's another thing also, that in my opinion, the Disney worlds have become more and more irrelevant throughout the games. Like in not so much in 2, but very much in 3. It feels like the Disney worlds are just there, but don't really serve a point to the main plot. And then after each world, the plot with the organization continues. And I'm like, with all of the like in this game, the only 3 original characters are Sora, Riku, and Kairi. But as the series went on, we have gotten more and more original characters. So I'm like, do we really need all the others?
It's kind of what the next Kingdom Hearts game are asking if they. I mean, sure, there's still Disney characters, but now you are in another realm. That I don't feel like there will be a lot of Disney characters.
Thunder!
So that's the question. And the other thing. I mean,
What other thing?
The whole, it could work. The storyline and the characters and villains would have to be changed up, and maybe they could be references. Like, you know, in most movies and games that have something with fairy tales or stories like that, they could, for example, have a reference for Peter Pan, for example, so we can also have the flying ability in this also game we're talking about.
A reference
or a parody or something of, because Peter Pan, for example, is not original Disney, and the same goes for Cinderella and all those. So in a sense, it could still work.
So technically, we could have a Kingdom Hearts game without Disney, but still with the. Then I think I know where you're going. That they could have Peter Pan, but just with his original design.
At least something that's close to the original. dark.
I was about to say, imagine how dark they could make it.
Yeah, I mean, I think they would make it darker. I mean, they could still have the cartoony scenes as they
Oh, definitely.
But some of the parts, like the killings of people for the harvest, like in the manga, and that was still kind of...
Why am I now suddenly imagining Kingdom Hearts as a horror game, or at least as a 16-year rated game? I mean...
Dark Souls games on Elden. But that's another thing, because in the original story of Cinderella, I can't remember which was like there or in the fairy. It's kind of different. But I feel like they could maybe have Maleficent with that origin, or they could make a reference by not having the character be named Maleficent, but her design and demeanor could be closely referenced.
Oh, I did already have them. I thought I was missing one piece.
No, that's not being revealed in the comic before a couple of years.
Why? It was mine.
Know this. The heart that is strong and true shall win the Keyblade.
What? You're saying my heart's weaker than his?
For that instant it was. However, you can become stronger. You showed no fear in stepping through the door to darkness. It held no terror for you. Plunge deeper into the darkness, and your heart will grow even stronger.
What should I do?
It's really quite simple. Open yourself to the darkness. That is all. Let your heart, your being, become darkness itself.
Oh, by the way, that's another catch. Wait, what? Ah!
The funny thing is that because the first game was so dark, like literally the graphics were so dark, the first time we see that character he spoke to, the hooded figure, the first time we see him in the cave on Destiny Islands, I didn't see him. I thought that Sora was just talking to thin air. So when I got to this part, I was like, "Who the hell are you?"
I think I saw something, but it was kind of dark. But that feeling like that was a point because this thing is clear, but something like an anime and you don't really reveal the exact figure in this. So when you get to the little closer or when they are still in the shadows, it becomes more of a mystery about who are they. But yeah, I think they have no reason to blame for that idea.
Come on!
Just have to know that.
Well, people laughed at me because they were like, oh, but Kingdom Hearts would be nothing without Disney. Disney is literally the soul of the series. You are a madman, you, and also that was before you came with the idea that of making the Disney characters their original versions.
I would just have to see one thing. Hercules' world would be totally different because it's not really a story, like it's more of a mythology. Unless they want to explain what the player, or they would just follow the Hercules path, then we will have to change that up a little. They stop on this problem or something, or you use that power or something like that. Like, when you have the highest form of software, then you take the way of
Come on!
that means even if you have a bunch of villains who are very so that's not the fact you choose something else.
shit, man.
Heal!
Instead of using the heroes from the mythologies like Troy, so the Iliad, as it's called. I would be interested to meet all these Greek heroes instead. Like Odysseus or those guys. I mean, they still have their unique traits and abilities and ways to fight. So that would be nice. Who knows, maybe someone could make a fan-made version or a homage by using those ideas.
I highly doubt that. Yeah, it's just too bad that some people are so narrow-minded that the second you, even if you are a big fan of the series yourself, the moment you dare think outside the box and you suggest like, hey guys, what if we did this instead? They'll be like,
They kind of doesn't like, unless it's fan fiction and not canon ideas, then they would just be okay for it. Also, something that could be changed, they would be mad. But that would also mean, I don't know if Jack Skeleton is actually based on the book, because if not, then that world would be totally.
Isn't Nightmare Before Christmas an original stop motion film?
Yeah, that's what.
I mean, I'm not sure. I'm just.
Saying maybe that those worlds will be destroyed.
Part of your.
So they will have to find another horror-based world to base.
You mean aside from all the other worlds becoming horror because of how dark the original fairy tales were?
Yeah, maybe they could actually use some of the other world that will be visited later. Now I think about it, then if all the original, then imagine the Frozen world being like the Snow Queens. And depending on what kind of version is from the books or other version, then imagine, you remember the Snow Queen from that animated movie which has kids? Mm-hmm. Imagine that kind of character as a boss.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, but if we have to follow the original, then
I don't. Oh, I do have.
Force!
You remember the boss later, that devil thing, right?
Yeah.
Because if we had to follow SCP's original version of the story, then maybe a devil kind of thing would be the boss in that world. Because depending on which side of it, the mirror was made by demons called the devil himself. So that would be kind of a boss there. Unless of course they made a reference to it, but then
Here!
you have to talk to your character you can have from your team to be like a healer. That could actually be nice because also in the original she was kind-hearted girl, so kind-hearted that at the end of the story little angels pop out of the snow and help her fight snow demons.
Holy crap.
Yeah, not kidding. It's kind of also hilarious at the same time. That could be a special final attack, like those combo attacks in Kingdom Hearts 2. So, yeah, it would be interesting and also on different parts. I don't know really what they will do with Tarzan because I haven't really read Tarzan that much, but I know there's different adventures to go to, so yeah. another thing. Do you remember the leopard city in the animated series?
Vaguely.
Well, so I made a little research some time ago about certain parts of it, and instead of being controlled by it's controlled by something like me, who's ruled by the and she's trying to kill him and lock him and get him in prison sometimes.
Come
Well, even though we only saw her very rarely, the leopard lady that we always saw in the intro, I kind of always find her kind of hot.
That would actually be fun. She has been a bossy in the game. And she has some magic. I don't feel like but yeah, I don't feel it could be interesting. Tangle, that's a little harder, I think. Unless, of course, they make it so the witch has those Japanese moves and make it so she can leap around the arena. Because I remember some part of the story where she has some magic group that could once into the section she could travel miles in an instant. Something like that. But yeah, that's another thing. The whole myth with the heroes from Greek mythology was the once you join, then you could probably have a boss or something in the Minotaur's labyrinth. That would be interesting. And depending on, then it could probably be heartless something in that case or something. Then I also think that tone on some of the organization members will have to be changed as well.
How so?
Because some of them have a little bit of cartoony side, like Apex, for example. And in this version, where it's have a little more serious tone, and sure we can have a comic relief, but maybe on that part. That's another thing, but remember in the scene where we have to about the background of the world, I feel like the whole lot of that part.
For what?
For that, it's probably something of a camp where we talk about what the world was like and then the dark and then we have the organization who's not completely different. And we work by this animated man still not, but no worries, he's not there. Mostly with
Take that! Sit! Heal!
Alright, that's another thing. In the original version of Beauty and the Beast wasn't that much of a dick in the beginning. He was kind of a gentleman. It was just his appearance that was monstrous. So that's kind of another thing that's interesting. But of course, later versions and references to the story made him fall off on the "I'm an asshole" beast that becomes a turn into one. Instead of an evil witch cursed me because he didn't like me.
It was kind of a hard sentence. Okay, I refuse to let a stranger into my house. Okay, not only me, but all of my family and my subjects and servants. Everyone gets the same punishment as me.
Yeah, that's another thing. And one thing that keeps ugly is one thing that at the beginning of the story kind of
Yeah, he really wasn't that old.
So it's kind of like you said, I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
Fuck you, I'm gonna turn you into a beast.
Come on! Most kids at that age are probably kind of big.
Yeah, he's a teenager. What did you expect?
Oh yeah, that's another thing. If you have to follow up on some of the sequels or movies that based on things that happen on Christmas, that's the Christmas thing no one wants to have. It's not only him, his subject, but also his cat that turns into a dark place. So, yeah.
I don't know if it's just in the HD remix, but I really freaking hate the camera in this version. I don't know if it's zoomed out, but when I turn the camera, it doesn't just go where I want. It's like it goes a little bit further. Like, oh, you want the camera to be here? Well, we want it to be all the way over here.
Come on!
That's something I always thought could be a cool bonus level.
That was actually kind of open it through the
That would be something out of Resident Evil. Where are you going? Asshole. I wasn't listening at all.
Sorry, but it would be kind of hard for the next game to be more of a multiple world instead of just one world you'll be living in. Because first off, we are up away from the Disney world, except for the smaller releases. And also the fact that we are now in a completely
See ya!
that feel like ours. So I don't know what they will do if they made original world as you said, or they would just have to be in this giant world and travel around.
I don't know.
Not to mention, it would be kind of weird to have Disney World in that alternate world, because we already had something like that in Dream Drop Disney with the world that was sleeping. So...
Slightly raises max HP and MP.
I'm making dinner.
Yes. That's another thing that I talked the other day about how I really think that that the first game could benefit from a remake where they expand on the worlds, because before I got to Hollow Bastion, the last world I visited was Neverland, and it literally only took me half an hour to get from the first save point to battle Hook. And I was like, because in later games like 358 and Birth by Sleep, you get to explore all of Neverland, not just the pirate ship. So I asked myself, I asked myself, the reason we are only on the ship in this game, is that because of hardware limitations, or is it because the story they wanted to tell in this game particularly that they only needed the ship itself? Because what about the I know it's a touchy subject, and you know, racism and all that, but what about the Indians and the other darling kids and
we have to remember that in most of the worlds there are no people, because they probably
sure, but that's one thing they fixed in Kingdom Hearts 3, because one thing like some other reviewers I have watched, sure, like some other reviewers have pointed out, where's all the people? Where are all the people that I'm fighting to protect? But in Kingdom Hearts 3, I mean, Twilight Town suddenly had people, and Corona, the world of Tangled, suddenly had people. So if they did do a remake of Kingdom Hearts 3 and they expanded Neverland, for example, then they could totally have. If you visited Neverland, you could see the Indians and stuff like that. I hate this.
I think the point of this, I think that was the development that they had, but it would be too much for having so many people. But maybe it would be an argument to that in this world story, then most of the world has already been invaded by the Harpy and have probably killed everyone.
Sure, but
kind of make it kind of more mistaken. You talked about Corona and Twilight.
Force!
I mean, Twilight, I think maybe it's because again development, but you could also say, I think like Corona, the world of Corona or Tangled, then you could argue that will happen maybe not invaded yet by Maleficent and the others yet.
But I also think that in a remake it would just be lazy to say, oh, the reason that we are not putting NPCs in the game is because they are already dead. Fuck you, put people in it. Like, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that shit.
They could make it so they have, you know, just to the thing by leaving their clotheslines, like saying that there were people, but now they're dead, just to indicate there have been people, and make it kind of a little more dark. A little think about it.
They could, but again, I'm not. I'm not.
And again, I think it could be an interesting idea with saying that not all worlds got invaded just yet by Maleficent and the others. Because in the other worlds, then they indicated we already knew the Harleys and were fighting them. While in that world, the things they were to like, what are those things? Like, they haven't witnessed Heartless or nobody's yet. Not feeling about that.
Heal!
Well, regardless how many good excuses there might be, I'm still like, if they do a modern remake with you know, these days with modern horsepower where there's literally nothing you can't do anymore, they gotta put some NPCs in there. And then I don't care what the in-game excuse would be. Nope. Didn't even know they were there. And somehow I just found myself back in the previous area again. Fucking Heartless. So fuck Heartless? Oh, and another point I was gonna make, because Neverland, and I'm mentioning that world in particular because, you know, it's the most recent I've played. Because that world only took me 30 minutes to get through, and now that I'm playing Hollow Bastion, and I get it, Hollow Bastion is one of the final levels, so of course it's longer, but it really puts into perspective how much shorter the other worlds are. Like, yeah, some of the Disney worlds.
And alright, that's nothing. Talk about the Netherlands, but you are kind of boring.
The Netherlands.
No, I mean, you're also in London in that world.
Yeah, okay. You visit the clock tower.
Yeah.
Wow.
And another thing about.
So, I see the path has emerged at last.
Yes. The keyhole to the darkness.
Unlock it, and the Heartless will overrun this world.
What do I care? The darkness holds no power over me. Rather, I will use its power to rule all worlds.
Such confidence.
Oh. Ah, impossible! The princesses of Heart are all here. It must be her.
Without her heart, she will never be able to release her power.
The king's fools are here. I'll deal with them myself. You stay here and guard the princesses.
Hey, why you go the other way?
What is that glow about?
And that's another thing. They made also that weird glow with the girl here. That it kind of looked like he was smoking weed. Hey kid, you have to go into the darkness, man.
Why does it always go back to weed with you?
The other thing is, they made a more darker version of this game. Instead of just leaving Harry on the floor, like, oh yeah, he's not a control.
Yeah, a lot of graphical updates and environmental updates.
Stop that shit!
literal, like it was wanted to take her literal heart out to use his power.
Okay, now it's getting grim again.
Okay.
Like, dude. I mean, the whole point of Kingdom Hearts, at least from my understanding, is that the heart is a mystery. It's a concept. It's not really a physical thing. Because otherwise, how can someone live without a heart?
We talk about our characters later on who really doesn't have a heart.
Exactly.
In a fantasy world.
Exactly. So
it's just going out the window.
exactly. So having them actually have their physical heart ripped out, that would just be.
I mean, we have individuals from characters even he has no heart and he's still living. I mean, sure, he's still eating in the heart, but it's out of his body.
I mean, technically, Sora loses his physical heart on the game over screen.
But that's another thing, because that could actually be interesting, like in the later in this world where he's like not sleeping in the past. So that could be. That would be a good idea. We can still the history of the heart.
There are a lot of things they could do if they remade the game.
Where maybe also this deficit or a character mindfulness they have a bunch of cultures following her or minions that would try to fight you. Kind of like, okay, maybe not the same, but in Breath of the Wild there's not only monsters but also those ninjas that are supporting Ganon's return. So you're not just dealing with the normal monsters who's just affected by the darkness of the world, but also people that support that darkness.
Come again?
Then instead of just having the Heartless as enemies in the game, then maybe also have
Also regular people who support it.
yeah, like cultists or something.
Now, let's beat up the witch.
Or Barry or whatever she calls herself.
Either way, she's going the same way.
You're too late. Any moment now, the final keyhole will be unsealed. This world will be plunged into darkness. It is unstoppable.
We'll stop it! After coming this far, there's no way we're gonna let that happen!
You poor, simple fools. You think you can defeat me? Me, the mistress of all evil!
Would you be surprised if I said yes?
Was a little everything when she just loaded up. Your feet up on the ground.
Ah! No fair!
Heal! Force! Come on! Come on!
I think she's not moving on
Heal!
around. Not like that.
You asked.
Heal!
Ah! Guys, a little help here? Oh, die already! But again, that's what I hate about the PS5 controller, that 9 times out of 10 when I switch target like this, you can be almost certain that it's because I accidentally hit the button because the trigger button is so fucking sensitive. You wouldn't even.
The only person who has something to complain about PS5.
Oh, I'm sure I do. But really, it's too fucking sensitive. Would you get down here?
Another thing is the graphics in the game. But controller being too sensitive to the touch is kind of a drawback. Especially if you have to be careful whenever you're doing the game.
Exactly.
If for example you are sniping the game, I'm not going to your target and something a little sticky.
Like,
just trigger fire.
remember Kina, the Bridge of Spirits that I never finished? There was this boss that would otherwise, not that it was easy, overly simplified, but trust me, I wouldn't have had as much trouble with it if my trigger buttons hadn't been so sensitive, because that boss required split second reaction time. I don't remember. It's been literal ages. Bullshit.
Come on! Heal!
What is?
Heal! Take that!
One world and then go to the actual blood art is happening backstage.
It's exactly the
Hitman and all those things, and why you're doing that for a trailer and all that.
exactly the Disney plot. It's the Disney plot itself in each of the worlds in Kingdom Hearts 2 has nothing to do with the overall plot. So it's only when you visit the worlds for the second time where the plot is more revolved around the organization member that it actually has anything to do with the overall plot. Really? You know, it just hit me that when you came down and said you thought about making dinner, I really should have said, dude, I'm in the middle of a stream, can't you come back in 2 hours? But for some reason I didn't do that. Yeah, I think I might have had an aneurysm about it, like totally mind blown. Where did she go? Huh?
The thing, I just thought that when she's doing
Fuck you. I was just about to. Here we go. Okay, it just jetted away. Like my planet needs me. There we go. You saw that pose? And then Goofy, thank you.
And then in the back also. Not even a whimper?
Gonna learn cheer.
I thought for a thing it said clear.
Obtained Ansem's report 5. So her dragon form is awaiting us the moment I step through there.
I think so. At least, I mean, I think that's a safe point, so maybe. Unless you want to fight her twice in a row and if you die. No, it's that's maybe like Dark Souls thing. Oh, the answer of like.
Nah. I'm gonna put I think an hour and 15 minutes is way too short, so I'm gonna put the stream on hold for now.
the game.
One of the most what?
Hardest.
Wasn't that what I just said? One of the most notorious bosses?
Ah, okay.
Okay, it doesn't have to be hard for it to be notorious, but we are back after a delicious dinner.
Yeah, did it taste good?
Yeah, it did. Always tastes good. So, thanks for waiting, or whatever you did in the meantime.
If we cut back. Dude, you're not even running pilot.
Do you need some help?
Riku!
Rick who?
Yes, a Keyblade. But unlike yours, this Keyblade holds the power to unlock people's hearts. Allow me to demonstrate. Behold! Now, open your heart. Surrender it to the darkness. Become darkness itself!
This is it. This power. Darkness. The true darkness!
I actually don't remember when I last fought this boss. Like, it feels like I haven't. It feels like I haven't fully beaten this game since I was a kid. Isn't that a kid? Okay, safe to say I'm not gonna beat this boss on my first try. In fact, I think that this will probably be the rest of the video, or the rest of the session, I mean.
And you get the first kill.
That was okay. Then again, I don't have second chance equipped. Maybe that would have helped.
Even so, you need. Shall we begin a dragon counter?
Sure. And thankfully, and I'm not sure if this is a final mix exclusive thing, but skip. I wish I could remember how long it took me to beat the first time. How long the boss took me to beat the first time.
Oh, the first time you probably died a lot.
That's what I mean, probably, but we don't know. Imagine the people who can beat the entire game without taking a single hit of damage. That wasn't even... How quick was that?
Faster than the first.
No shit. Do you think I might have to go back and grind? crap. I don't like the sound, the look of this.
Heal!
After this boss fight, Phil probably still has the gall to call me not a true hero. Ghost fire. Because I landed in the middle of the fire. I mean, not making excuses, I'm just observing.
Are you still recording?
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say, I know it was a hard blow, but you didn't need to take that hard. It's like your life is passing right through your eyes. What are you looking at?
Various things.
Huh.
This is your wish list.
Huh. Yeah, I had a very last list. I think on Steam, I just made on the wish list on every game I thought about, and I think there's 500 maybe, if not 600. That's a lot.
Well, I at least appreciate on Steam that you can make your wish list as long as you want, because guess what? On both the Switch and the PlayStation, your wish list is limited.
So how much?
I haven't counted, but you oh, okay.
Do I have
To be
100?
to be fair, I think that your wish list on Switch is around, and I'm probably misremembering, but around 300.
Okay, that's at least okay.
That's okay, but why not have it unlimited and on the PS4/5 nowhere near that much?
I think 100 maybe.
If you're still here when I log off the stream, I can go count the games on my wish list to show you. But I'm like, why even have a limit?
I think it's because it's a console and not a computer. A computer has more.
But a console is a computer.
Yeah, but another different kind of computer.
It's still a computer.
Can you go onto the internet with the PS5?
Some people can, but what does is it a requirement for a PC to?
Just make it. You know the whole thing about PC. There's something superior to.
Yeah, I know.
It's probably because you can take a lot more than the console.
But still, a freaking wish list. I see right through to you.
I don't know how long it will be, but I have to
Oh, I can always look it up after you're gone. Now you're gone, I realize my love for you wasn't strong. I mean, I don't know anything about them, so I can't make any kind of judgment. I'm just glad that I'm not glad that they're getting sold fast, but I'm glad that you know that people are interested. Exactly.
I mean, I'm sure that since the couple of years and all that, at least they have pound in the church. You know what I mean?
Come on!
Shall we make it to a full hand? Just one more death and we are.
Trust me, you're gonna need more. You're gonna need more hands. And going back to a previous point, I mean, I could always go back and grind, but in Kingdom Hearts, I don't really feel that grinding helps all that much.
So you're kind of making a Nikolai right now.
Exactly.
This is normally something you don't do.
Well, normal is dead. How many tries did it take for you to beat Seymour? Because that's the one boss battle that I remember most from our childhood, where I was like, for God's sake, bro, go back and grind.
It took me literally years to take it up. Mostly because I had different things after the fight. But it wouldn't surprise me if you take over 100. Sometimes, and that was just that part, because I remember the boss that told me that where you have to fight the key before it goes off and
right.
I didn't want them to have it because you didn't think that it eats the chocobo. So I didn't like that idea.
Heal!
I think that's actually kind of trying to achieve. So, yes, you get up, but it doesn't change your strength or anything. So you could be the highest level person, but you can still be defeated by a person level 1.
Well, I've always thought that Splatoon was broken in how it matches players, and how you in level, say, 15 can easily be matched up against players in level 70.
That's nothing. I actually tried a new weapon yesterday, but
also, did you see how many experience points I got for just blocking those fireballs? No. Anyway, you were saying?
Yesterday I tried a new weapon, but it didn't go so well. So after I went back to my normal weapon in But better, I actually killed 10 people in the game. Because I was actually I really did that?
Did I do that?
Was it because I left bombs around so they just walked in?
Oh, come on. Didn't even get to use my either.
Ding.
Ding ding. Well, I really am a coward when it comes to item usage in general.
Yep. Or at least in this game.
But
Because you don't want to use money.
But considering how fast this version of the game loads, I could always just reload my save file and get all my shit back. When I land in the fire. Well, at least they knew how difficult this battle was, considering they literally start me right outside of the boss room, unlike Hook, where I got sent back to the last checkpoint. Okay, this is really a bad run.
Heal!
You're a bit late. Huh, that's annoying. A game I was following on eBay seems to have been sold out. Come on. What? I was standing under her head and blocking in case any of the fireballs got to me. Don't fucking jinx me. Holy crap! Talk about spread fire. What? That makes no sense.
man. Something about Spotify.
Spotify.
Yeah, something about fire.
I said spread fire.
Here! Come on!
Shut up.
That's no perfect.
This should help. This should
But if I can make it this far, then I can beat it. Or put in another way, when I fight a difficult boss, I reach a certain threshold where I'm like, okay, if I can get the boss past this point, then I'm sure I can beat them eventually. Like, if I could only take one of her health bars, for example, then maybe I would be like, okay, maybe I need some more training. But if I can get her health bar down to literally only half, then, you know, then I'm sure I can beat her eventually. You don't grow a level, you just get... Maybe you grow a level if you got experience points enough, but you do get abilities and stuff like that.
But I feel like it's only just one level of time. I mean, how many people do to defeat this boss and you got 5 levels? And then they just show icons of all the things you got from it.
This should help. This should help. This should help.
You saw that?
Yeah, 150. Yeah, that's a lot.
It is.
But you know, if you are really good, you could probably spend farming and by just blocking those attacks.
Probably.
When you start to weaken after that, then you're a little 99, so how the frick did you get that custom for?
Then you just see a buff Sora with, you know, his normal cute head but a buff body.
And Super Saiyan there and lightning and all that. And range for buffing. Sounds like you just follow the suit with the same while there's a skill that cover their eyes so they get more menacing. And then like answer it fireball. It would be nice if I would actually support the characters that but they're practically just tanning for her right now.
level up.
What? Level up? There's more defending than counter-attack.
Wanna bet that I lose that level again when I die?
I don't think so. But we got back. Down to the green of that.
This should help.
Maybe best of our 10
What a difficulty spike.
I'll say that's a picture of her just being exhausted. That's practically every player right now. Actually, how long it takes to get this done.
This should help.
Seriously?
And 10.
I thought so.
This should help.
Burned alive!
And we are on 11. Can we get a 12?
Can you shut up?
Sorry.
Asshat. Huh?
I'm going up to myself in a moment.
You're having way too much fun.
Isn't most comedy Allah's misery?
On what?
Isn't most comedy based on Allah's misery?
Sure. I mean, you're not wrong.
It was actually more. Comedy is different, but a lot of the things those we enjoy is basically slapstick. In this case, people are getting hurt.
I mean, all of the stand-up comedy we watch, like Hartman and Anders Madison, they are all, you know, comedy is observations in real life, you know, where Anders Madison, when he, why are people doing this, that's so stupid, but most of the time it's also, like you said, humor on others' behalf, like the classic one that I always tell about the girl in the bakery, you know, som Dodgy og fanget af billygterne.
And we are on 12.
I mean, that's sure it's him complaining about the service in the Danish bakeries, but it's also him having a laugh on others' behalf.
Yeah, but I also think about like most cartoons, at least also the old like Tom and Jerry. You laugh mostly because when one of them are getting hurt.
Sure. But that is, like you said, that is slapstick. But slapstick or not, humor is more often than not having fun on the expense of others.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't really think of any jokes right now that are not neutral.
But of course, it's mostly it has to be delivered in a fun way because you don't see many people laugh at like the Garby eaten by hyenas.
Well,
that's not comedy.
Well, that's all about delivery, but that's also like you know, when we talked about how you can make anything into a horror or you can make anything into a sitcom, it just depends on how you tell the story. Like, if you have one of those shitty teen movies where they are always mean to each other and mean-spirited, that's typically where they are, you know, like I said, they are mean to each other, making fun of each other, and that's not funny, that's just like, you're sitting there like, you're uncomfortable, exactly, but if the tone was different, then you could totally make it into a sitcom, you know, like Friends or Big Bang Theory, exactly.
Yeah, something like that.
Because they are they are supposed to be teenagers or young adults at least, who are constantly on each other's, getting on each other's case and being horrible people. Still laugh at it because it's so over the top.
Yeah, one of my favorites from Big Bang, I think it was one of the episodes that got me into the show, was when after their friend, the monitor one, had taken it all to, I think it was the South Pole or something, and after they just take discovery, then when they get the bagage fake it, then the neighbor was like, what? They do something different. One where he was like, one of them was like, either all option was to eat him or leave him outside the cold. So the thing that they was seen as one extreme, but the beginning showed another extreme was actually hilarious in another way.
Yeah, that's I mean that's another kind of humor where you do something that is not so extreme and then you come with examples of how much worse it could have been. Yeah. That's another kind of humor.
Oh, the running gag with the guy who just wants his spot because it's his spot. No one is actually getting hurt, but it's still that people go, sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's not.
Oh, come on!
And we are on 13. Where's the organization?
You called?
Speaking of the organization, I don't know if it was you or someone else, but you said something about the organization. Some of the organization members didn't have clear memories of who they were. They just changed their name because the system giggled.
And it go on.
But in the retrospective, when Axel and all, or Lee and the others wakes up, and he's like, hi, I'm Lee. Like he had forgotten about it.
Well, everyone had forgotten who they were before, except Semnas, I guess. But as soon as they became real people again, they automatically remembered everything.
Yeah, just feels like, heard someone say, oh, they actually do remember who they were. They just changed the name because it was cool or something. Where I was like, it doesn't make any sense because the whole point of the second game is because they, at least most of the members, want to be human again. Like the typical villains made a fuck up and then they want to be normal at any cost.
You know, I'm gonna try something different for a change.
And now for something completely different.
Give me strength.
Something I normally never do. Summon.
The most common one we used, I remember that was the Stemba.
You see what she's doing?
Yeah.
Yes.
How long?
No idea, because this game doesn't have a summon gauge.
How funny would it be if you actually killed yourself and that was the made her disappear quicker?
What?
If you, the whole moment you killed yourself, you would disappear faster because...
so I guess you can do it on your own then?
What do I need you for? I can look for...
Well, Tink, sorry to say, but you're not healing fast enough!
Stop. Yeah, a long time. Yes. another thing. Most of the stuff you have are from having, at least in this game, from worlds that have been destroyed.
Well, that's the whole point.
But Tinkerbell's world wasn't destroyed unless the island
Origins.
Yeah, maybe it's because they are more iconic or something like that. He's been here for the entire battle. That would be nice. Then you can actually summon her at the start of the battle
And just...
have her extra heal, so you get more normal.
Why didn't I think of that before?
There's a lot of stuff, because you normally don't like you don't use items that much.
Well, in some regards, this playthrough has also been do stuff that I normally don't do kind of thing, because many of the abilities that I have equipped, like the slide dash that you see me automatically use every once in a while, I usually never equip that.
So you are basic bitch mostly.
Huh?
So you are basic bitch mostly.
More like I guess I didn't really think about it. You know, again, I haven't played the first game in a long time, and back then, I guess I didn't really think so much about other abilities than, you know, roll and block.
Roll and hating. At least I hated it in Dark Souls, because Bloodborne I understand because you have to be quick and swift, but in Dark Souls I hate when see the ghosts where most of them die because they roll, and I see players roll and then they die because you think, oh, I'm immune. No, you die. Where I like, you have a knife or whatever. You have a variety of shields. Why the heck do you just use them? Because shields are for blocking. And the funny part is, I saw someone in the late game actually decided to use the shield, and he was like, oh my god, this is amazing, why haven't I used this before? So, when the stick gives you the opportunity to shield in a game where most characters can kill you in an instant, a shield is your best friend.
Just in general, get better at using every single tool that the game gives you.
Yeah, I mean, in Bloodborne you don't really have a shield, and it's mostly because you have to do swift combo. But in Dark Souls games and there's also in Elden, you need something to block and protect you. This should to use all your HP around.
Exactly. But now I'm getting cocky.
You're getting tinkery. Shall I ring the bells?
I swear, Tink, if you help me win this battle, then I won't ever talk bad about you again, even though you tried to kill Wendy.
It's tinky, and the bells, 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 and bells. I was going to talk shit about Peter, because...
Well, he's a total asshole.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason Coach is after him is, for obvious reasons, he took his hand.
He took his goddamn hand!
And fed it to a crocodile, so the crocodile could punch him for practically all of eternity.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's some kind of felony.
Yeah.
Like, dismemberment or something.
Yeah, that's actually evil. I mean, in most cases, Coach would be the hero who would seek revenge for his hand.
Exactly, but no, because we're told, he's the... come on. Die!
The result, 13 kills and 13 deaths.
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die.
Biatch. I was about to say, who's gonna clean up the corpse?
Not it.
Damn. Never mind.
How ironic. She was just another puppet after all.
What?
The Heartless were using Maleficent from the beginning. She failed to notice the darkness in her heart eating away at her. A fitting end for such a fool.
Did you notice that silhouette?
I did. I was just about to ask you the same.
Yeah.
Fire glow. And you know, this boss battle actually gave me an idea for my next book.
Okay. About a dragon? Or about Tinkerbell?
Yes.
But or the whole
Strike back after parrying an enemy blow. Successful counterattacks restore. Thank you.
That would have been nice in the middle of that battle. At least also when you counted all those fireballs. You said something about...
You see second chance, but it costs 5 AP. And that's another thing that... going back to the whole strategizing thing about this game, that unlike, say, in Kingdom Hearts 3, you start off with a list this long full of abilities, and you get 100 AP points for free, so you can just...
That makes no sense. I mean, the whole point of an RPG is to grind you, make yourself stronger. Work yourself.
Exactly. Whereas in this game, you get a limited amount of AP, so you actually have to think about what abilities you want the most.
What playstyle is best for you?
Exactly. But you were saying?
What you were saying about Hook?
About Hook?
Yeah, about in most cases you would be.
Oh right, it's like, you know, in all stories, animation or live action, you usually root for the person that the movie tells you is the good guy. Like, you are told this is a good guy, okay, then you just blindly roll with that. And the bad guy, he's the bad guy because he's after the hero. But then you have a movie like Six Underground, the one we saw a couple years ago, where I kind of started to ask myself, are the heroes actually the heroes because they are a bunch of murderous bastards? So that movie kind of, you know, made me question this whole, are the heroes just because we are told they are heroes, or are they heroes because of their actions?
And because I mean, Jack Sparrow, he's doing practically the same thing as Hook does, killing people and all that, but we're still rooting for him.
Exactly.
And the world sees him as a villain, but he still sees as a good guy in our case.
Well, pirates were bad guys back then.
Yes, but then we have to remember that most pirates start off as they being hired by their country. So they kind of start off as mercenaries, but then the country doesn't need them anymore and say, hey, can you hand over our guns? Just like Americans, they're like, no. Because what I'm doing actually pays more than my usual job as working in the sewer or being a garbage man or David postman. So I'm gonna continue being a pirate and earn a lot of cash.
You are a pirate.
Exactly. So in most cases it's just because they
What?
So it's mostly because they don't want to lose their guns and riches that they got from all this pirating, so it was easier for them. And some were just, like we said, bastards. I mean, just for example, our people not being really that much evil. We know Blackbeard, he set his own beer on fire and gave himself this dark image because he didn't like to kill people, so he made this dark image of himself so people was too scared to fight him.
That's one way to do it. Intimidation.
Yep. Because fear for pirates is a good weapon. Look at all those princesses.
Look at the acoustics in general. But see, going back to the whole remake thing, I know Nomura probably had a point to tell the story the way he did, but I don't really like how we never see these princesses get kidnapped in the game, aside from Alice or depending on what world you go first, Snow White. You know, yeah. You either see Snow White get kidnapped or Alice. But and I know that that Belle's world is not in this game, but you could have seen a flashback.
And Jasmine, we see her get kidnapped, so. But then,
I mean, yeah, sure.
But that was in the middle of it. But again, it feels like in these games you don't actually stop the villains; you just stumble upon them as you go. I mean, the villains doesn't really try to stop you until the very end.
Yeah. Exactly.
So it would have been fun if you tried to fight them and stop it.
Bing! Kyrie!
One of my favorite scenes.
Kyrie! Kyrie! Open your eyes!
It's no use.
It's no use!
That girl has lost her heart. She cannot wake up.
What? You're not Riku?
Oh, damn it, I should have said
The keyhole cannot be completed, so long as the last Princess of Heart still sleeps.
The princess? Kyrie's a princess?
Yes. And without her power, the keyhole will remain incomplete. It is time she awakened.
Whoever you are, let Riku go! Give him back his heart!
But first, you must give the princess back her heart.
What's...
Don't you see yet? The princess's heart is responding. It has been there all along. Kyrie's heart rests within you.
Kyrie's inside me?
I know all that there is to know.
Tell me, who are you?
It is I, Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness.
Let's go with music. Yes, it should be music there.
Rejected.
So, I shall release you now, Princess. Complete the keyhole with your power. Open the door. Lead me into everlasting darkness.
Sora!
Epic.
Forget it. There's no way you're taking Kyrie's heart.
I think I pissed him off.
Come.
I feel like when he said to take Kyrie's heart, if the battle was good, normally starting there, but we had that silent part where and then the fight started.
Come on!
The what?
In the original game, I feel like after she said taking Kyrie's heart, the battle started there, but then we had that silence part where we just see the stand before the fight.
Yeah, it is a bit of mood whiplash. Like, are you gonna do something?
And also when earlier scene I saw Maleficent literally before she went, oh, what a new people, nice people I have.
Show me your power.
And I was like, well, didn't you give him that keyblade? Because I think I read somewhere that she gifted him the keyblade that he has. Ha ha ha.
One thing I feel like is there's some There's some scenes I feel like that would be nice if that was acted background music, like the part where he reveals himself as handsome. Could have been nice with some ominous music. Like at 7 times.
Well, another thing a remake could do.
Yep. That was a funny joke.
You saw that swipe I did there?
True power.
You can compare to that motherfucking dragon that killed me 13 times. You are nothing.
I was just about to say, Riku, I just beat a mother-beating dragon. You are nothing to me. No, not without my friends. Funny, I need my friends to get rid of my friends.
But you feel like there wasn't one there when you had Tinkerbell.
It's kind of funny actually because it was the same thing in Resident Evil Village, where you know how Dimitrescu transforms into a dragon, and then when you get back to the village afterwards, and these lichens come after you on the bridge, and I was like, really guys, I just fought a mother-beating dragon, you're nothing to me.
I mean, it's a nice battle when you have to just rely on yourself. But
it is. It's an iconic battle for sure.
In most cases, in these games, your friends doesn't need to do much. It will be enough.
Fuck!
It will be enough if your companions that will actually useful in battle. And we die out every time. And actually, that's the boss. Like, there's one character at the ending of the Sky thing, where she pushes the entire game, but then because of the plot she dies and can't do that. But the most important part is she's usually your main healer. So the fact that she died or is not usable in the final boss battle, that makes it more hard and makes you think how reliant you are on that character.
What are we talking about again? You lost me.
About the fact that it would be more impactful if Donald and Goofy were more useful in battle, for the comic scene to be more epic.
So that when I can't use them for a battle, then I...
Yes. Like I mentioned about our character talk about.
Well, I mean, it's not completely the same, but it's kind of the whole point of the part where Sora is where his keyblade is taken away from him, and you have to use the wooden sword.
Yeah, but that's more of a handicap.
Sure.
Like if that was like the one level in Final Fantasy 4 where because the cave has some form of magic that make everyone who have armor that's made of metal paralyzed, so you have to use weak armor to fight.
Well, I did say it wasn't the same, but
some of the old Final Fantasy games can really be a bunch of dicks. Like, how are you supposed to think about defeating an opponent by not attacking it? That makes a normal kid would not fix that. I'm giving up to myself.
You're leading me?
Yeah, but I have to get up early more, and also I have to play a little bit too.
Here it comes!
So you have to watch the 2 points.
Yeah, Yeah, I was also like, was that a double point or something? Yeah.
Now witness true power.
Lovely, the fourth shot.
Thank God, yes.
Here it comes. Heal.
Was that an invincibility frame? Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Surrender.
Huh?
The designs of his clothes are nice.
They are. They're also iconic. I mean, the whole darkness suit.
Yes, and the skirt.
By the way,
That's actually a nice picture you have there with the harvest.
den Rudolf-tegnefilm, der ligger over i kassen, den Legetøjsøen. Jeg har en i overskud, fordi at den ene købte jeg i akkord, men jeg syntes at coveret var for grimt, så jeg har købt en ny, som var pænere. Jeg havde tænkt mig at sætte den til salg på Den Blå Avis for 35 kroner, men så tænkte jeg, hvor du hvad, så små penge, det gider jeg ikke engang. Hvis den er gået i stykker bagpå, så ja. Ja. Sure.
See you tomorrow.
Se ja. Og tak for Toffefi og for godt selskab.
Ja, det var hyggeligt. Og tak for en hyggelig juleferie.
Ja. Du må have... Jeg skriver nok i morgen, før jeg tager på arbejde, men god første arbejdsdag.
Ja, tak. Love you, bro.
Love you too. I'm doing really badly this time.
Well, what now? Show me your power!
Are you gonna attack?
Welcome, Oblivion!
You know, with the whole way he sometimes blocks, this really is just an extension of his strategy on Destiny Island. So if you battled him back then, you already actually have a foreshadowing of his fighting style here, and I actually think that's quite clever. Oh, how cool was that?
Welcome, Oblivion!
The way I just rushed through all of those pillars. Damn it. Well, sometimes I get away with it, sometimes I don't. I'm gonna get something to drink. That's one benefit of winter. You can put your soda outside, save space in the refrigerator. Come on, Riku, let's dance.
Come on!
Koranto Horu.
This is it! Come on!
Show me your power!
I love that comeback. Is that the counter-attack ability?
Show me your power!
Heal! Take that!
Welcome, Oblivion!
Heal!
Give up yet?
This is it!
Now witness true power!
Heal! Heal!
Here it comes!
Heal!
Give up yet? Is that?
Come on! Heal!
Welcome, Oblivion!
Level up. Max HP.
Welcome, Oblivion!
This is it!
Now witness true power! Behold the power of
Oh
darkness!
crap.
It's over.
So after he does those pillars of light, if I am fatally wounded, I can't afford to just stand still and try to heal in time.
This is it!
Show me your power!
This is it! This is it! Come on!
Show me your power!
Heal!
Now witness true power!
That was me being an idiot. I was being way too reckless.
This is it!
Show me your power! Well, what next?
Heal! This is it!
Show me your power! Show me your power! You're nothing. Now witness true power!
Seriously?
power. Here it comes.
I'm really... I'm really playing badly right now. I am taking way too many hits and waiting. I'm... what's the term? I am pushing my luck, that's the one.
Heal!
your heart to darkness. It's over.
Heal!
There it comes. Open your heart to darkness.
Come on.
Heal!
Surrender.
Level up.
There it comes. Behold the power of darkness. It's over.
This should help.
There it comes. Behold the power of darkness. It's over.
Heal!
There it comes. There it comes. Behold the power of darkness.
Oh, come on.
This should help.
Surrender. There it comes. Open your heart to darkness. It's over. There it comes. Behold the power of darkness. It's over. There it comes.
Take that!
Here it comes.
I like the challenge. Sora learned Ragnarok.
Riku!
The keyhole! It won't work! The keyhole's not finished yet!
What can we do?
Maybe we gotta go wake Kyrie up.
I think you're right. If we can free her heart. But how? A keyblade that unlocks people's hearts. I wonder.
Sora? Sora! Hold on!
All the princesses' houses free.
What's happening to me? Falling into darkness.
Sora? Are you really? No, he can't be. I won't let him go!
Love that delivery.
So, you have awakened at last, Princess. The keyhole is now complete. You have served your purpose, but now it's over.
Do you think we can stop him all by ourselves?
I don't know.
Impossible.
No! You won't use me for this!
Riku!
You've gotta run! The Heartless are coming!
What about the keyhole?
Let's just get out of here!
Yes, plot twist. We're a Heartless now. Can't even jump. Oh, right. Can. Circle. Kyrie's heart was, or Kyrie's body was supposed to go up there. Can I get up there? I can. At least with this little guy, because he can jump higher than Sora could. I don't think, or at least I'm not sure if I've ever noticed this before. Well, anyway, now that we are a Heartless, naturally the other Heartless are gonna leave us alone. They're still sleeping. Still don't get why they chose Alice, considering, I mean, I don't even know if she is of royal blood or if she is just from a rich family, but I don't think she's a princess. I mean, wouldn't Ariel have made more sense? And yes, I know I could just take the shortcut by jumping down, but well, actually I may have to, because I can't activate these. Kind of surreal when there's nothing here. And we're back here. Okay, you know what? Screw it. If I can't activate the elevator anyway, then life is not worth living! Now I do believe we are reaching another one of my favorite scenes. I mean, I love most scenes late game, but this is definitely one of them. Kyrie, hurry! I can't leave them behind. We can't stay here. A Heartless is after us. Oh, you mean that puny little thing? I'll take care of him. Oh, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. I can't even attack. Ah!
Sora? Is that you? This time, I'll protect you.
With what?
Sora!
Irene!
Kyrie, thank you.
Sora!
Sora!
Oh, look who's back.
Go now!
Come with us!
I told you before, I'm not leaving without Belle.
Well, she's just upstairs.
Oh, go! The Heartless are coming.
Alright. Let's get out of here.
Tell me what happened. So the darkness is flowing out of that keyhole.
No wonder there are more and more Heartless everywhere. The only way to stop them is...
Seal the keyhole, right?
Maybe, but no one knows what will happen once it's sealed.
Well, we can't just stay here. We have to do something. I've got a friend back there.
That's right. You have one more friend to worry about. Riku's Keyblade must have been born of the captive princess's hearts. Just like that keyhole you saw. Of course, without Kyrie's heart, it remained incomplete. Once that Keyblade was destroyed, the princess's hearts should have been freed. Don't worry, Sora. If anyone can save your friend, you can.
It seems the other princesses have been freed as well. Jasmine apparently hasn't returned to Agrabah. I suspect the others are still in the castle too. Why would they stay in that castle? Not sure why, but the Heartless are getting stronger. New types of Heartless are popping up all over the place. Well, that's about time. Last time I was here, they were weaklings that I didn't waste my time on. If anything happens to us, I know we can count on you, Sora. Super strong Heartless are showing up all over. Wipe them out, Sora. I wonder if Ansem is waiting in Hollow Bastion. Which reminds me that we have a report we haven't read yet. I thought the keyhole would strengthen the darkness. I mean, the darkness is strong, but still, it's almost as if someone is holding the darkness back. We have to close the keyhole before the darkness overwhelms us. I think Sid knows a way to get to Hollow Bastion. Sora, are you feeling okay now? If you're not, then say so. I wonder how Riku is doing. Even in your heartless form, I knew it was you. Oh, she's such a sweetheart. And we finally found her. So off our first trip to Hollow Bastion, spoiler alert, we're going back there if these dialogues weren't a dead giveaway. But our first visit there was just to get Kairi back. But now, of course, we have to return there to shut the keyhole. And as Yuffie said, stronger Heartless have appeared here.
Come on! Heal! Come on! Heal! Thunder! Come on! Heal! Heal! Take that! Heal! Take that! This is it!
Fewer refugees are arriving these days. Are the shadows weakening, or are fewer people escaping? I wonder what happened to Mom and Dad. A talented clockmaker has opened a shop here. They say he was swallowed by a whale and managed to escape. I heard the Dalmatian puppies got separated and scattered everywhere. Poor things. Kupo, are you the one winning all the tournaments? We've heard rumors, Kupo. Said, I need to go back to Hollow Bastion. I don't think I can let you do that, kid. The Heartless there are multiplying by the minute. They'd eat your ship up. Then what can we do? Simple. Go around them instead of through. Install a new navigation gummy and take a new route. A new gummy? From where? The secret waterway. When I came here 9 years ago, I stored it there in case I ever needed it. Never thought a kid would be the one to use it. Okay. To the secret waterway it is.
Come on!
Come on. It really sucks that I can only fly inside Neverland. Come on. Don't be cheap.
Come on! Heal! Come on!
Oh boy. Really? Come on. You have no health left, literally. What a mysterious mural. It's almost hypnotizing. There's something about this musty place. Navigami. Let's go back and join the others. We should rest up. Okay.
A light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, your grandma's story, right?
That's right. We were together.
You know what's funny? I looked everywhere for you, but you were with me all along. Finally, we're together, Kairi. Now, it's time to get Riku back.
You think it'll ever be the same again between us? Riku's lost his...
When I turned into a Heartless, you saved me, remember? I was lost in the darkness. I couldn't find my way. As I stumbled through the dark, I started forgetting things. My friends, who I was. The darkness almost swallowed me. But then I heard a voice. Your voice. You brought me back.
I didn't want to just forget about you, Sora. I couldn't.
That's it. Our hearts are connected. And the light from our hearts broke through the darkness. I saw that light. I think that's what saved me. No matter how deep the darkness, a light shines within. I guess it's more than just a fairy tale.
Well, let's go!
You can't go.
Why not?
Because it's way too dangerous.
Come on, Sora. We made it this far by sticking together. You can't go alone.
Kairi, even if we're apart, we're not alone anymore, right?
I can't help?
You'd kind of be in my way.
Okay. You win. Take this. It's my lucky charm. Be sure to bring it back to me.
Don't worry, I will.
Promise?
Promise.
Don't ever forget. Wherever you go, I'm always with you.
So sweet. Obtained Oathkeeper. Sora, Kairi, I'm sorry. Is this the afterworld? I think this is Final Mix exclusive too. I'm not ready. Not yet. Not until I see Sora and Kairi one last time. Riku, can you hear me? I'll be there soon. Who's that? I have the other Keyblade. The one that belongs to this world. Huh? I've been trying to get through to you, but the darkness in your heart kept me away. Who are you? What's happened to me? Your heart won the battle against darkness, but it was too late for your body. That's why you're here. In this place of darkness, where hearts are gathered. So we essentially killed him. So what do I do? The door of darkness will open soon, but it's a door we can't enter. It has to be closed from both sides. To do this, you need 2 keys and 2 hearts. Maybe you are here for the same reason I am. Maybe it was fate. Fate, huh? You seem to know everything, huh? Then tell me. Are Sora and Kairi okay? Don't you feel the echoes of their hearts? You already know the answer. Look inside your own heart. Okay. I really wish they had taken their time to, I mean, at least for the international release, because the final mix of this game released in Japan exclusively only, I think, a year after the first game, after the original version of the game, and so for the 1.5 remix, the least they could have done would be to voice those new cutscenes. Like, seriously. It's my lucky charm. Be sure to bring it back to me. Don't ever forget, wherever you go, I'm always with you. Well, let's take a look at this bad boy. We also I haven't looked at Metal Chocobo. Possesses incredible power and reach, but reduces max MP by 1. Rarely deals critical blows. A powerful weapon that is difficult to deflect, capable of inflicting mighty critical blows. Oh, come on. Raises max MP by 1, and enhances magic and summon power. Capable of dealing a string of critical blows. You know, I've been using Kingdom Key up until now, but holy crap, look at that boost in strength. Okay, I'm going Oathkeeper for a while. I mean, I kinda got it from Kairi, so... And also, we got a new report. So I am gonna briefly move myself up here. To study heartless behavior, I picked one out for observation. It wiggled its antenna and, as if sensing a target, headed deep into the castle. In the deepest part of the castle, its antenna began vibrating, as if searching for something. Suddenly, a strange door appeared. I'd never known of its existence. It had a large keyhole, but didn't seem to be locked, so I opened the door. What I saw on the other side mystified me. What was that powerful mass of energy? That night, I observed a great meteor shower in the sky. Could it be related to the door that I have opened? Is he talking about the same kind of door that was on Destiny Islands? Well, anyway, we are gonna get back to Sid, have him install the gummy, and then I do believe we are soon gonna call it. We're soon gonna call it a night. Let's try out my new toy.
Come on! Come on!
Wait a minute. I thought for sure that I had moved the camera back in place. Oh, it's eating them alive.
Come on!
Found it? Alright, I'll go fix up your ship. All set, you can get going anytime. Yet, I gotta say, I wish you didn't have to face all this danger. Don't get cocky just because you've been there before. Huh. Didn't know you could get up here. There's a chest up here. Cool. A postcard. Of course. That was only my 4th postcard. They're really well hidden. Well, anyway, gonna save here again. See what kind of alternate route it is Sid was talking about. And then we're gonna call it a session. There's a new warp hole near Traverse Town. I wonder where it leads. Some weird power is emanating from the worlds. Might be worth revisiting some places again. Holy, is it just me or has there? Oh, it's probably because of the new tournament. So Hollow Bastion has been cut off, but we can get there again by using this warp hole. But we're not gonna yet, and in fact, I don't know if in the next session if I'm gonna go directly to Hollow Bastion, or if I'm gonna do as they say and revisit some of these worlds. Now that I have all of the Trinity marks available. I don't know, we'll see. But until then, like I said, gonna call it a night. So thank you all so much for joining me tonight. We are steadily approaching the end. Like, we have, I think we have 2 visits to Hollow Bastion, 2 in total, and then 1 more secret world that I'm not gonna spoil for those of you who haven't yet played the game. That's another thing I love about this game, because you think that what you see is what you get. Like, in the beginning of the game, you only see these 4 worlds, and maybe you think, oh, that's all there is. But then you get a new gummy from Sid, and 5 new worlds open up to you. And then you think, okay, that's it. Nope, there's another one. And then, nope, there's another one. Like, I love it when everything isn't immediately shown to you, so the game keeps surprising you with, wait, there's more. So yeah, we're gonna revisit the other worlds for Trinity hunting, and then see if Sid's gummy can help us get to Hollow Bastion next time. So once again, thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll see you whenever. Remember, we are all heroes. He's streaming right now. Poetry Falcon 06.